at the March for Australia a bit early, as usual. I didn't know how packed it was going to be. I don't know how well you can hear me. I've got a little bit of new equipment here. There's a gimbal going on at the top here. And I'm a bit scared to extend the flagpole because I don't know how to drive it properly yet. And my battery is going flat really quick today, so I don't get that. Um, but, if it gets all fucky, I will just, take the gimbal off the stick and drive, or the phone and just drive it by hand. But that screws my back up big time. So we'll see how it goes. There's a few people coming in now. If I can, yes, I know how to recenter this thing with the remote. It's pretty cool. I hope everyone can hear me. It's very glary, so I can't see the screen properly because I have the brightness and everything turned way down so that I can conserve as much. But I do have a little what's it called? A portable battery in my backpack thing. I'm not used to doing all this on location stuff, so yeah, I'm a bit of a hermit these days. So it's like I'm still trying to find the optimum balance of carrying loads of shit and just having enough with you. Like I tried, oh, should I bring water? Last time they blocked all the water to everyone, which is a bit rude. But I'm gonna have to obviously keep recentering this gimbal. I don't know how. Like, there's another mode where you can do it different, but I didn't have a chance to learn it. I just got this thing, so eventually I'm going to go into the shade and I'll check if anyone's like send any comments or whatever. But for now it's just a little quiet. But these things tend to get like pretty noisy pretty quick. Oh, when I say noisy, I mean busy. So a few people. If I put this flagpole up too high, the thing gets quite heavy. I might need to get a better, like, one of those proper boom arms, but they're really expensive, man. They're like, I don't know, what are you, $300-400 or something? I'm not paying that for a stick. Not too many police here yet. There's a few like little riot coppers showing up over here and stuff. But oh yeah, and there's some horses over here. That's interesting. Everyone seems to be pretty chilled out though. This camera's going to get annoying to keep recentering like that. Oh, it's all good. How many we got watching? There's already 18 people watching. Thank you for joining. It's a little boring at the moment. We'll get there. Just sort of fill it with chat for the moment. Oh, there's a little setting on here apparently. I need to go back into the shade so I can put comments on the screen. This is probably going to make you dizzy, all this fucking zoop, zoop with the camera. Anyway, let me have a look. There's a setting here somewhere where I can show comments on stuff. Oh yeah, it's right there in front of me. Sweet, okay. Now at least I might have a chance at seeing what you have to say, if anyone has to say anything. We've got 20 people filing in. Still early. I did bring my iPad just in case I need to like properly get into the comments at some point, or if the battery dies, even with my little backup brick. Got some more lads over here with some flags. Can you see all that? Yeah, it's a little bit far out, isn't it? Should have changed the camera view maybe. Let me, where is the camera options? Here we go. Camera, back dual camera. Might be better. I mean, last time I filmed this, it was all fucking shaky, gave me a migraine. So that's why I got this gimbal thing. It's only a cheap one though. Take you a little walk around the park. So at the moment I've got the flags all coiled up around me, or around the stick. Oh yeah, we've got some more crew coming in. It looks real sus with this little remote control in my pocket, and then I'm like also wired up with a lav mic, so it fucking looks like I'm some sort of terrorist or some shit. Hey, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Sydney's really pretty. I don't know if you can. Oh, actually, I've got a little joystick. This is cool. I can do. Wait, that's down. Up. Sydney's quite pretty. Oops. Oh, this is quite fun actually. A little joystick fucking around. Anyway, if I come back to the centre there. So this is like Hyde Park South, I guess. North is the one with the. Gotta get my bearings right. Yeah, north is the one with the memorial, which is over behind those trees over there. I think they're doing some sort of like lawn remediation or something, which is what all these barricades are for. They've been here a while, so that's not just. And they don't seem to be really barricading much off. The last time we had a march here, which is what do they call it, the Save Australia March, it was a different organisation. It was there was a lot more barricades around. I'm not sure what that was about. It was supposed to be. I think that thing was a bit of a setup. Like it was supposed to be a bridge march, but then the lady organising it was sort of like a government plan. I don't know. It's all a bit dramatic. I don't really understand all of the ins and outs, but I think it was just. I don't know. It is cool to. Oh, this guy's got a massive one. Look at him unfurl that. Fuck yeah, that's a great flag. Oh, that's the guys we said hello to on the way in. That flag is amazing. Where did you get that? It's like a boat sail.
It's 3 metres by 1.8
Brilliant.
metres.
The breeze might take you away like Mary Poppins today.
It's got to be the light one to be able to flap on it.
Yeah.
Expensive ones, and you're saying on the 2 heavy meters.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
need a gale to get them flapping, but these ones are great for any little reason.
Exactly, yeah. I'm scared to extend mine out because my phone might go missing. It's a bit heavy, top heavy, so.
Right. Hey, how are you?
How are you?
You want me to,
Oi, oi, oi! Another wicked banner here. There is, if I got the, this is only the like the $200 fucking gimbal thing. Oh hello, that's me. It's, if I got the like the $500 one, that would be, it would have the auto tracking without having to use, because at the moment I'm going through, what's it called? Fucking Safari on my iPhone to do StreamYard. So it doesn't have the auto tracking thing. It does if you use the app, but can't multi-stream from the app. It does let you stream to one platform though, which is pretty cool. But anyway, I'm not made of money. You could make me of money though if you want to donate anything. It's probably the wrong day to grift. Not the right day to grift. I hope this battery doesn't go too dead too quick, because it's a bit awkward. I mean, I've got the thing to wire it up. It's a bit awkward if it's on the top of the stick. It's all good. I've never put this gimbal to the test either. Like, I've driven it around for a few minutes and that, just to sort of fuck with it, but I've never actually seen like if the battery is durable or not. We're 70 people in, yeah, cool. Thanks for that, for joining in. I mean, I'll stop yapping and shit when things get more interesting, so don't worry about that. I don't know if you can see much here. Let me. It'd be cool if I had someone with me so that they could like follow me with an iPad and then just be like, yeah, zoom in and do all that. Because I mean, I brought it with me, but I can't really do both. You know what I mean? It's just one little kid. I wonder if we could like maybe zoom in a bit better. Back, dual camera. That might do for now. We'll change it later. I think I'm just going to leave this pole down for a bit without my flag until we go like actual marching, and then I'll put it up. Look, I'm glad I brought that bottle of water though. I'm feeling already like hot and mouthy. This is signing out. Albo was a trader. Albo is a trader. I wonder if they're going to be like more clever with the like the little chants, because last time it was just Albo's a wanker and Aussie, 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 which is fun and all, but like you're going to mix it up with something a little bit more what's it called? A little bit more effective, like a little bit more thought-provoking. Because I mean, I'm not really a protest guy, but because I just don't think they're very effective. I mean, I guess they sort of alert the people just what's going on, but they don't really help in terms of effective change at the government level. I mean, rarely, at least. But, you know, there's something, I don't know if there's something different about this, but there's something different for me about this. I don't really know exactly why. I could give you all the obvious reasons why, but you know, all the stated grievances of the march in the first place, it's mass immigration, all of that. But why do I feel the need to come down here and film it all? I'm not sure if I have an answer really for that right now. Got to think about it. But there is something different about this for me. We've got some wicked nice big flags today. Feeling a little bit upset that I don't have. I wish maybe I could get like something just sort of like, I don't know, thinking out loud too much. I was worried it was going to be a bit stormy and shitty today, but it seems pretty nice. Sky is relatively clear. I mean, it's not perfect blue crystal clear, but it's all right. Back into the shade so I can see the screen a bit. People watching, 92. It's pretty good for an hour early. What is the time? This is the new annoying shit about the iPhone, right? You can't see, like most of the screen's taken up with just fucking buttons and that. I try to get rid of all that, but it's just fucky and annoying. Look, if my phone goes dead though, the live stream won't cut out. It will just, I'll dip off the screen for a minute and then it will just take me a little moment to come back with my plugged in battery. So don't freak out if my battery dies. I mean, I will, but you don't have to. I'll be back. And it won't happen for a few hours yet, I don't think. No, if it gets hot, it will, the phone really hates that shit. Maybe for the next one, I'll try and get one of those, like those standalone camera units that you put instead of, oh no, but how do I stream it then? I'll figure it out. I really need someone else to help me though. At a certain point, you can only do so much on your own. I just love this massive flag here. Step into the shade. I'm like an old nana. Oh shit, I knew that would happen. Sorry, hold on. No, go back. The other thing about this gimbal is annoying, right? Like it auto calibrates on a wonk. I don't really give a fuck. It's too late to figure that out for today. go, the horsey coppers, mounted hunts. So I need like one like this lad's got, just like a small one, so I can. I mean, I do like the height of this pole though, because like when you get marching, it you can really like tower over the top of everything. So like unobstructed views. Should be using this joystick more. It actually is way smoother. It give me a fucking headache if that hits in. That go zzz, zzz, trying to recenter. These are pretty cool little gadgets though, these gimbals, I've got to say. Like, I thought it'd be worth thousands of fucking dollars, and I think some of them are, but I didn't know you could get one this like cheap with a remote. I needed one with a remote so I could drive it when it's on the top of the stick. So that's my life story for now.
Yeah, that's what that one said.
So there are going to be speakers apparently, and I don't know where they're going to be set up because, you know, the last one they had here in September, they had a stage set up, which kind of like gives you a bit of a clue to how much of a setup that whole thing was. Because this one has no resource. I mean, I could be proven wrong here. Hold a second. Last time I walked past this, I didn't think I saw anything. Because in September they had one, like a stage set up right here in front of St Mary's Church. And now there doesn't seem to be fucking anything. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's flies. There's nothing. So I don't know where they're going to be speaking. I'll just have to follow the leader and hope we get like near the front like last time. Well, like not last time, the time before that. When was that? Fucking August. You know, every time I start here early, I go, "Well, this is a shit turnout," and it seems like that at first glance, and then suddenly, like, loads of people show up, and you get these kind of incredible bits of footage of just the sea filled with Australian flag, which is pretty rare these days. And I'm not even that much of a flag guy. Like, but I did have all the props ready for this day already, so, except for the gimbal and shit. big tilt. I'm going to try and bring my flag up in this breeze to see how bad it gets with the camera, alright? Then I'm going to bring this back down. Because it is very breezy today. I wonder if this can't go flying. It's going to be interesting. Alright. Here you are on the fucking flagpole. I'm too scared to hold it down below though. Might be alright. I think the flags are just too big. I might have to take them off. That sucks though. Yeah, it's just way too breezy, man. You guys are going to have to come back down. That's alright. Makes no difference to use. Yeah, I'll have to order up a smaller flag. That'll fix the problem. I really like my black-blue combo though. I think I can get some from that fucking... I don't know, there was a lad here at the last one that told me where was a good place. They're expensive, but... Yeah, see? The little sea of blue is starting to fill up now. $150 people tuning in. Thanks for joining. You know, I'm trying my best to sort of cover most of these, so if you want to see the future ones, at least from my channel, I think there's one or two others that cover it. Yeah, just subscribe if you like. I don't really push that shit too much, but really got fuck all subscribers. I just do this for a bit of a pastime. It's not like my job or anything. Fucking lazy homeless cunt over here is taking up the whole bench. I suppose he is homeless. He needs somewhere to go. Shouldn't call him lazy homeless, but maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I don't know his story. But he's pissing me off. He's taking the whole bench. This one here.
I know, so we got RLD on Tuesday.
You know, if I was streaming right from the app, I'd be able to do like zoom ins and shit with this remote. But I'm not. Fucking Poxy StreamYard.
I think I got my 10-year on that school for 13 years or whatever it was. Maybe 13 years.
I'm gonna have to put you on like portrait for a second so I can dim the brightness on this screen. Come on now, don't be annoying. Fucking phone. This is so annoying, this phone. Tell you what, I can't be bothered. Oh, now it's just fucked again, is it? Brilliant. Come on, don't be like that. Fuck's sake. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Now I need to do this back dual camera again. There we go. We're back. Brilliant. Here is Sydney Tower. What do they call it? The Sydney Eye. I don't know if you can even see that. I have to tilt this thing back in further. Can you see all that shit? Actually, the sun's coming out now. Look at that. The sun is right out. Pretty nice day. Anyway, back home. God, I might have to take this cunt off. Ah, shit. I knew I'd fucked that up. We're all good. Got some Charlie Kirk Freedom shirts. Or one at least. This park was full of them the other week. Oh, do you know what's great about this though? I could extend this down like a fucking walking stick and rest it on the ground like a tripod. That's a brilliant idea. I wish you could see my flag situation. You probably could if I turn the camera, but I'll fuck it all up. I'm gonna get copyright struck with John Williamson, but I love that guy. He's my nan's, well, one of my nan's favourites. Went to rest in peace back in 2015. My nan, not John Williamson. There's going to be music all over, so this is just going to be one of those things that gets blocked. I mean, it got fucking blocked in like Russia and Belarus last time. I don't really care about that. This is getting a bit more of a healthy crowd now. I'm trying to keep a lookout for like a bit of a centre point, like a congregation where all the speech is going to be. But this is pretty low budget, so there's probably just going to be some kind of shouting. This is crooked as shit, though. That's the only problem that pisses me off. How do I fix that? I think this with one of these buttons. There we go. And the rotate button. I think I can see some comments on the screen there, but like it's so dim that I can't actually read it, and it's really tiny. So, in fact, I might go down and sit in the shade for a sec and see if I can read that. Got a bunch of flags showing up here now. Some of the red ensigns are cool. Alright, so let me see if I can read. No, it's still too fucking small. How do I... Oh, there we go. Manda. Hey, Manda, we had no King's March here in my town today. Thousands went down. Oh, thousands went downtown. I didn't leave my house. Yeah, because there's like those. This is a lot more like calm. Well, at least for now it is. This is not a leftist march, so it's not going to be fucking... What's up is Petrus Simonis. Petrus Simonis, thank you for joining. Unknown, thank you for joining. Appreciate your comments. If I don't acknowledge them immediately, it's just because I can't see them. But they'll be here on the screen. fucking rummage around in my bag for drink and stuff. You have to give me a moment. Ah. Okay. Got the drink. I wouldn't be so paranoid about this stick falling if there wasn't a fucking like my phone and a 200, like there's like $2,500 worth of shit on top of it. Okay, we're starting to look better. More flags. Alright, now I need to put this bottle back. So you're going to get a running commentary on like everything I do until it gets interesting. Although I tell you what, I haven't seen any NSN show up yet. Ooh. So that's, I guess, I suppose is a good thing. I actually don't really care if they show up or not, to be honest. It just makes it a little bit awkward in the media, gives them a bit more ammunition, that's all. Well, I bent over and if I can get back up and there's even 10 times more flags. So I knew this would like start, well, I guess it's getting to that time. I don't have another clock with me. Hold on, you're gonna jiggle around for a little bit while I fuck with this. You know, it's not bad as a staff with the flat flags draped around it. You can still see the colours. You can tell what it is. It's not too bad. If I get a stronger stick, it'll be all right. I need either a stronger stick or a smaller flag. It's one of the 3x5s like this guy's holding here. But and there's two of them, so it's twice as heavy. Oh shit. Someone could let me know in the comments if my microphone works okay. If you can hear me all right, or if it's a little bit shit house. Because I've got this extension on my left mic that might make it a bit worse. I could just... The proper lav mic unit's a bit bulky though, that's all. $234 people watching, thank you. We're still early, it's not midday yet, so Sound is fine for me. Thank you, Alana. Appreciate that. Now I can see I took my sunnies off. I just leave them off until I can't stand it anymore. You know when you don't have sunnies for ages and it's fine, you can walk around in the sun, no problem. But then as soon as you have sunnies, it's blinding. Now does this still work properly? Can I go backwards? Yes, I can. And forwards. Yeah, more people here now. This is cool. Okay, I need these sunnies for sure. Ah. Wrong button. I'm still learning how to drive, guys. Forgive me. Oh, I think I've changed mode. That's good. It just holds the horizon now. Okay, I might leave it on that mode. That way I don't have to keep recentering. Ah, brilliant. I'm learning. You're learning with me. Okay, that is a bit better. How's the vision for you guys? Is this all right? Like, is it blurry? It's probably not going to be the greatest, but it's just my phone, that's all. Tell you what though, this flag makes things slippery. Yes, you can. In front of the cathedral. All right. All right, we've been congregated. Hello. Sweet little girl. All right, so we're going in front of the cathedral. This is where I've been ordered. I will shade the rock. All right, so there is a bit of a stage here. Oh shit. We went wank way, sorry.
Well, you're tired out with wire just to keep the show on the road.
Oh my god, they're going fucking weird. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Okay, now we're back. Okay, I'm sorry, I had to fucking give you a headache there. Phone went weird. No. True blue isn't me and you, isn't mom and dad. Oh, look at all these fucking stampede coming in. Is it standing by your when she's in her heart? Oh, will she be wrong? True blue, I'm all seeing. Is it me? Is it mom and dad? Is it a doctor too? Is it scared by your name? When he's in a oh, will she be wrong? I'm in the worst spot for copyright claims, but I don't give a fuck. We're all watching it live. our little itinerary set out. So that's that. 12:45. So what? Can someone type in the chat? Because I can't fucking see. What is the time right at this second?
Oh, thank you.
Oh well. I guess you're all over the world, but tell me and I'll work it out in my head. If you tell me where you are and what time it is, I'll fucking know what time it is here. I'm like Rain Man. But retarded. Well, he was retarded too. Anyway, you know what I mean. Fuck, look at all these flags, mate. Pretty cool. Now I'm under a tree. I'm gonna see. Has anyone said what time it is? No, they haven't. 350 people tuned in. Thank you. So speeches before or after night? I'm guessing it'll be after. It's usually after once we finish it all up. But she did say there was going to be a little bit of a time filler thing, like a filibuster before we go, because we have to sort of slot it in with the council and police and when we can march. So I'm just going to have to fuck this up for 1 minute. I'll be back. She's 30%. That's unbelievable. Alright, I'm going to have to plug this in. Fuck. It'll be alright. We'll figure this out. Coming down to the ground with me while I plug all this shit in. Because my phone battery just wants to fucking not be durable today. Okay. Did that fuck everything? Probably. Maybe not. Okay, back again. Jesus Christ. Back, Jewel. Actually, because I don't want to fuck with this anymore, I'm going to just change the camera one more time. Back, Jewel. Can't. Sorry, guys. Alright. Okay. Why is this being like that? Fucking gimbal. Okay, we're back. That was a fuck around. Sorry, guys.
I don't care. I don't really know. I know they've got a couple of rules. I know those.
We've got some news crew here. You are going to be the most photographed man. Look at this fucking beauty flag. It's just so great. I'll do another little walk around the front here. Okay, we got guys talking now. I've got to go back, of course. Media here. They're both doing the same song.
So that's not going to happen. Anyway.
Sorry.
And his ghost may be heard as you pass by that hill. Sing Matilda with me. Waltz, sing Matilda. Waltz, sing Matilda. You come waltz, sing Matilda with me. It's just maybe heard. You come waltz, sing Matilda.
Hold on.
What are we looking at? What are we at the Gimbal?
Yes.
Yeah, it's just a cheapy little home.
They make some nice gimbals.
You're Chris from Aunt. You are. I'm sorry, I've got the little remote in my hand.
You got to. Okay. Show us this.
So
you're
this-
doing. See, this is what Pohem does great.
Yes, it was like only $200, Amazon, but you know.
I do like the Osmo 7 Pro's face tracking, so it just works.
Yeah, well, this one does have it, but you've got to use the home app.
$50 whatchamacallit.
Well, the
and
app.
his man has got to carry around a 20 kilo MCM on his shoulder, and he's like,
So is he your backup guy with the thing, or?
oh yeah, he works for me.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's.
No. Channel 7, 9. I'm so sorry. And that's his gear just there.
All right. See, yeah, that's what I mean. I'm on one guy again. I've got him in a little rucksack.
But I'm beating him to live at the moment. so he's looking at me like,
Really? Well, I'm live streaming as well, but I'm nowhere near the audience you have.
Tell us where you're streaming.
I'm just Daniel Clancy on YouTube.
On YouTube. Nowhere else?
Yeah, and you are Chris Coveries, isn't it? Is that how I say it, isn't it?
It might be.
There we are. Hey!
There you go.
Aussie. And here we are.
The real kid. He's the real kid.
Here we are with the real kid.
This is a good setup. We got the vet. What's so good about this? I always wonder about the sign. I do wonder about the
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of gear to hold around. Look at that, guys. We have a little crossover. That was fun. Chris is the one with all the great footage. He's the one with like the main coverage of this. He has great footage.
Oh, right. Okay. He's a live streamer there.
Very little live streamer.
I'm just live at the moment.
Alright, maybe I should be talking over this stuff so I don't get like copyright, but it's gonna happen anyway. We've got more comments in the thing. I can't see till I get into the shade.
Numbers in.
That's what we need to have.
Alright, I'm just having a look at you. Still no, that's it.
But if the job involves sitting, they're all over it. Oh, they're very good barbers. They're very good at barbering. Yeah. Anything.
See, look at all that kit, man. That is what I now need a little monitor so I can see what's going on, so I can't.
It looks better with that behind you.
Man, dreams of kit. But see, he's got it all harnessed around him, so that makes it easier. I can't even unfurl my flag because it'll fucking fly away.
Freedom.
Yeah, we're filled up with flags now. This is pretty cool. Do you notice how unfriendly that Channel 9 guy was? The fucking, I think I recognise him now. He's a cunt reporter. And whereas Chris was just like super nice, came up and introduced himself. Whereas the other guy, I think he was at his nose put out a joint because I said, "Oh, you Chris is back up," and then that's funny. But you know, fuck him. You can't hate the media enough. Chris is okay. He's a sort of his own thing. He's not a mainstream lad. Sorry.
Man with a
Back in the day, a Liberal Party.
I have to go for another little sit-down water break. Alright. Just got to quickly regroup myself. Check the battery. Tell you what, it'd be great if I had a partner here. Okay, that seems to be still plugged in. Still firing away. Why is it not charging though?
that was cheap, same line. Yeah, that's what I thought. But I thought, you know what?
Okay, I gotta check if my thing's charging. Sorry guys. Yes, it is. It's charged. What the fuck? It's all good. We're all good. I wish I brought that can of Coke with me. I'm trying to quit doing that. Gave up fucking drinking Coke years ago. And then recently I started eating Macca's chips and fucking canned Coke. Well, there's Celine against the machine. She's going to be talking later. I don't know, but you know, very freaked out that I just pointed the camera right at her. I'm not too ashamed. I'll introduce myself in a sec. What the fuck is that? No. Good. Yeah, thanks, mate. Cheers.
No worries.
Appreciate it. Thanks, bro.
all good.
Good on you. See, there's the Aussie way. Fucking lending a hand. Good people here. Still good vibes so far. I haven't seen any aggro, no nothing. Alright, we're good. Hold a sec. Oh my fucking flags.
When we announce it, I'm going to need you guys to let me know when to get off the front. So nobody trying to push through, nobody trying to start them up. The reason why we're starting at 12:45 is to make sure that all roads are shut and pull back, avoid the time processes. We do not want to run into time processes. That's not what we're for. We're not here for violence. We're here to march peacefully, but very loudly and make some noise. Loud as you can get. But the list of fans that we put on the march campaign, you've got them, make sure.
The microphone's going a bit funny.
Can you guys hear me now? Alright, so what else is being notified of? There are some people held up at Central Station. So if you guys are listening with your friends who are meant to be meeting here, please give them a call. Just check in on them and make sure they're all good. If they're not, come let me know and we'll organize some place to go out and have a look around for them, alright? Now, once again, we do come in contact with council protesters. I understand the need to yell back, scream back, fight back. That is only going to make the situation worse. What we'll do is we run into counter protesters, listen out, and you'll hear us start a chant. Just keep chanting with us. Avoid them that we're not paying any attention to them, and we'll avoid any trouble starting. In about 20 minutes, we'll make an announcement for the crowd to start gathering at the other end. Thanks, guys.
Alright, so we need to be at the other end. I don't know if anyone heard that. I hope everything's good. Alright, we'll find a bin. And then mosey over to the other side. heaps of bins. Oh fuck, there'll be one on the way. Sorry.
Over your life, you put this on.
Tell you what, Sydney, you could do with some more fucking bins around.
None of the roads are shut down here. Last one they had
Yeah, I heard somebody going saying that they had the road shut last time, and none of that seems to be the case here. There's not as much government cooperation with this one. Oh, bin, finally. 2 of them. Okay, so we've got this motherfucking remote. So we're all going to be starting the march from here.
And grace my fears relieve.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We've still got 20 minutes though, so. Okay, Celine's at the front, so we'll follow her. Aussie here, Sai. Vivian, thanks for joining, Vivian. does look a little bit lackluster at this little spot, but that's just because everyone's concentrated up the other end and they need to move down here. Okay. Sorry, just sit for a sec. It's not really started yet, so. Okay, I realise this bit is quite boring right now, so I might have to do a little lazy. They always get the free, like, the Bible shit out, which is fine, I guess. Christian nation and all. But they always use it as a moment. So sorry there's no excitement yet. Who was saying reality podcast? Wouldn't matter here, that's what I'm saying. Oh, no fights, no riots, no screaming. Imagine that. Yeah, well, Melbourne's usually a bit of a different animal. I don't know what's going on there today. I haven't actually heard anything. I haven't looked up anything. I'm trying to conserve my battery as much as I can. But yeah, I think we're just going to stand up the front here and just point the camera backwards. There we go. got more police down here than anyone else. That's hopefully gonna change in a minute. Okay, we'd have 5 hours. Yeah, this is always the thing that like I have to juggle. Like, do I start it early, get no viewers, or do I start it late when it's all kicking off and get no? Wait, you know what I mean? But yeah, I haven't seen any fucking black bloc anything at all. Yeah, it's still everyone's sort of like up here. It is honestly, I don't know. It's hard to gauge the energy until people move, but I don't know. We're kind of past the time now, and it's like, yeah, there is a less of a turnout. I think the government got their message through and managed to paint us all as fucking Nazis, which is gay and stupid. The last one they didn't do that because they were all like, oh, diversity is our strength and all that fucking talking point blank.
Yeah, mate.
Elbows are corrupt. Look at the signs there. Oh, we're gonna have to stand in the shade so the phone doesn't fucking go shit on me. I'm just gonna walk back up here because nothing's happening down here. You can see the slow mosey down.
Oh, Sarge.
We got 520 people watching. Thanks for joining. We've got the crowd slowly coming. Oi, oi, oi. All right. Looks like we're about to start, I think. Just check on yourself there. I can't see. Can't see my screen, but I see that there's some comments there. They should be on the screen though.
These are the guys that actually let the nuts go next to the pub.
Yep.
Oh, it's a beautiful day. Yeah, well said. I got up there said, you guys are all secretary. Yeah, same. That's enough. No. Technically, he's got overtime. He was lost around. Oh, that's do the paperwork. There's something missing. And,
I don't have exactly that journalistic instinct to go and find the shit, so I'm just like trying to hang around in the spot where it's most likely to happen. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's all there is to it. Okay, we're starting to block off the streets, let's see. And the march is starting a little bit further back here, so there's a banner. We'll try and get behind that. So, okay, we're here at the front.
Ultimate march just happens, you know, look, we're supposed to go against the government. Why are we doing this? We're trying to go against the government. Stay here. Fuck up. But no, this is in a moment. This is what? We're going back into a government policy. We're standing here waiting for them to tell us when to take over. Oh, it's not illegal to fucking break it. Let's move! Come on, fuck the media, let's go! Fuck the media, we're Aussies, let's go!
We go on. We go on. Oh, here we go. You all right?
Alright guys, so we just need to wait for police to close up the road for safety reasons, obviously. So we're going to wait here
You're
for
right,
about 5 minutes. We'll listen to some music and then we will start marching. Alright, get ready guys.
Yeah, we're ready.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
There was a few more people here this time documenting. First one in August, I thought I was the only fucking one other than Chris.
Come on, let's start walk. They want to we're going against the people that
Steve's on your
stay here.
City D, mate, City D.
Please to meet you, brother.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice to see you out here.
Love you, mate. Love your stuff, Steve. Keep it going, brother. Keep it going.
Every other country doing it, they're better than this. Fuck it off! Leave the cameras away!
No worries, Chad.
Fuck off, we want to march! We're doing this for our country, you dog! I ain't doing it for money, you fucking dog! I'm here for my country!
Bro, just relax, bro. Have another drink.
Just kicking off.
Bro, relax. Enjoy the passion. Look at the spirits here. Look at it.
Oh, I know. Hey, mate, hey, Chris, mate, absolute pleasure. I'll see you on Facebook.
Steve's a legend, mate.
All right, let's go.
We're going against the government by going by the government.
80 sovereign citizen over here is kicking off. We've had too many VBs.
Wow. No, we're protesting against this. They're doing it to us right now. Starting to it, we're protesting against them. But we know what they fucking say. Say the fucking protest, it's just an outing.
Oh, we're all in fucking on the cameras here.
They're burning fucking things down and everything. What do? We wanted to come and say, no, move. Oh, all right, we won't fucking move. We're just gonna work. Fucking piss week. Me, our grandpa was stuck his mate. This is fucking piss week. More pop with fucking. He was a good man. All this, brother. Let's get it moving! Come on!
Oi, oi, oi! Oi!
Come on, Coppers, let us go. Let's go! Come on, let's go. We're going.
All right, good. Stop marching. Now, like I said on stage, we have a bunch of young children up front. So don't get pushy, don't get shoving, and just let's have a nice, smooth, but loud rock. All right. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi!
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi!
Aussie. 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 Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Let's go, Sydney. Bring the flag.
All right, here we go. I feel like I should be like, I'm right at the front, so I should probably film the back.
Well, if you go near me, I'll go with you,
Oh, sorry.
There's nothing really to do. There's nothing really to do with sequence. So this is pretty much
We are home to palm trees, with lots of palm trees. A sheep or a two or a kangaroo, clothesline out the back, veranda out the front, and an old rocking chair. Rocking chair.
Hope you're having a good holiday, you corrupt! Elbows are weaker! Elbows are parasite! Needs to be stomped on. Elbows are weaker! Elbow drinks out of the piss trough!
I'm glad it's not. I'm glad they're mixing it up.
Let's stop. Let's do it where Tom like fucking citizens. You want to
Can't hear
we
it.
can all fucking hear you, man. Get on, mate. Get
Yeah.
on with it.
This fucking place.
We're here for our country, not you, Bat.
Well, I'm getting drowned in flags here.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! You're not going home without a fucking voice. You're not trying hard enough.
Oh, here we go. Stick a cast on off your arm. Stopping again. This feels very quiet. Shut that gate. Shut that gate. Sorry.
Wake up! Hours to wake up! Hours to wake up! It was only 4 points.
Sorry.
Hours to wake up! 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 Hours to wake up!
Celine? Celine.
Hi.
Hey, you don't know me. I just know you from Twitter. How you going? You're speaking today, huh?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes. Equal parts nervous and excited.
It'll be fine. It's back at Hyde Park, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the hold up at the front is fucking media.
Ollie!
Ozzy!
Ozzy! Hyde! 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 Is there? Only one. Well, fuck yeah, mate. One, I thought, yeah. I know. Well, I played out. Yeah, I was looking a bit sad fucking coming out. Shut the gate! 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 Send them back! 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 Fuck off, Red Bull! Fuck off, Red Bull! Fuck off, Red Bull! Fuck off! Let's go.
Are you going
Have a
through?
look at this card.
Sorry.
Fucking townhouses in my house! You're needing what you want. I'm angry.
We've been stopped here, I don't know why. She's a regular at usually these marches. Got our first little. Well, that was mildly exciting. It's under my eye now. Oh,
And the Labor government must go. The Labor government must go. Oh, this fucking coming.
I can go back. This is gonna be so long, isn't it? Blocked everyone back. They split the crowd up. Yeah, the crowd's missing now. They've become all fucking back. It's been blocked off by, I guess, counter protesters or something. I missed that. I don't think there was any though. I think it was just a crazy bitch. Haven't we all? All right, we're back at home base, and people are going to start filing back in now. So I will just sit here and take some of that in. What have we got here? We've got 585 viewers. Thank you very much. We got Galacticide. Someone's trying to get arrested for saying bollocks. Yeah, because we've got hate speech laws here now, as of the beginning of this month. In fact, these very kind of demonstrations are sort of on the borderline of what you're even allowed to do anymore in the state of New South Wales. So that's pretty fucked. Channel 10, yeah. The ones that was pissed off at me. Oh no, that was Channel 9 was pissed off at me. Fuck Channel 9. Fuck all the channels. Here's the crowd. We left the crowd behind somehow. Let's get some of this footage. And she is, I don't know if you saw that blonde bird. She is fucking hot. Glad they had her at the front. That was strategic placement. Alright, I'm going to sit down for 1 sec. Get my things sorted. I'll be back up there in a second. Handyman out. Good to see the cops turned up to show this support. I'm not exactly sure that's why they showed up handyman, but at least they're not being too bad actually. They've been pretty good. They were alright last time as well. I just need to get this drink out of my bag. Every time I do this, it's a bit of a hassle because tell you what, I'm glad I brought that fucking battery with me. It's still over half full, so that's good.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! 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 Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
Right, we're still not quite ready for the speeches. Howlers, lemmings, yeah. Inhabitant of the shiny stone howlers. Can't tell if that's a positive comment or a negative one. I don't care, but thanks for the comment. And the view.
About 5 minutes, so do the designated speakers want to make their way to the front? Elbows a wanker! Elbows a wanker! Elbows a traitor! Elbows a traitor! You can stick your immigration up your ass! You can stick your immigration up your ass! You can stick your immigration! Stick your immigration! Stick your immigration up your ass!
Sorry, love.
Just another announcement, guys. Can all the designated speakers come down to the front, right-hand corner of the stage, please?
What are you marching for today?
The Governor General is Albanese's cousin. How about despotism? Albanese has a $4.6 million guest house holiday home in Copacabana. Albanese has a $4.6 million home in Copacabana.
I don't really care if he's got a home in Copacabana. It's not my concern. How do they afford it? I don't know.
No, thank you. What's the power bank you're running?
It's just a little. Oh, actually, I don't even know. It's like a $30 one. It's in my bag. It's like a I can't remember. It's a shit one. Telescopic. Oh, in this mad. So how much? Oh, brilliant. That's what I need. So where do I find one of them?
You don't need a gimbal these days, mate. It's stable enough as long as you've got as long as you've chased protests for 5 years, you know how to be a gimbal. Right? You know how to float.
You're the gimbal.
I am the gimbal.
The human gimbal.
So as I rise, it falls.
You do have great, like you've got that knack for getting the right angles and stuff. I've noticed that, but that's practice, I guess, isn't it?
No, that's violence. You get hurt enough in this, and it beats getting the shot into you every time. You get hurt, and it's when you go to sleep that night, and you can't sleep because it hurts too much.
I see. Well, it's a blood sport.
Yeah, it's a blood sport. Oh shit, it's a blood
Yeah.
sport. Damn it.
Things are getting rougher too.
Oh my God, what are you gonna do? You gotta send them back! 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 Come on, Australia, what are you gonna do? Send them back! 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 It's a legitimate political position. Send the fuckers back! Send them back! Send them back! Send them back! Send them back!
See, Chris is a friendly lad. I mean, I don't know what. Haven't really been that familiar with his stuff for that long. I sort of discovered him at the first March. That's where I discovered his stuff. I know that Turning Point Australia uses his footage mainly for these sorts of things. Oh shit, my flag's going everywhere. Yeah, that was a little omen he gave me there, the violence. I predicted that though. I did see him. He was in the first one, in the August one. He was trying to get, like, people are trying to get into him. Oh, that chick didn't get arrested. She's back here, the purple and pink.
Hello everyone, welcome to March for Australia Sydney 2.0. Thank you so much to everyone for turning out once again. It's an absolute honour and a privilege to stand here with my fellow Australians and MC at an event like this.
A lot of flags in the way.
I know we had a weak sound system last time, so we went all out for this one, which I would love to thank our sound guys, Atomic Audio, for generously supporting March for Australia. Can everyone hear me all right?
Yeah.
At the back, are we good? Welcome to Hyde Park, which has been occupied every Sunday for the last 2 years by foreign protesters. Feels good to return this historically rich and beautiful park to the patriotic people of this nation. I'm going to give my speech and then we can go straight to our great list of speakers that we have organised for today, so I'll try and get through mine as quick as possible. Australia was and still could be the greatest country in the world. The way the traders in our government and the elites have sold our people out and flooded us with an infinite, unrelenting flow of immigration for the purpose of their financial and economic gain is a betrayal of our people, the likes of which we have never seen before in our history.
Uh-oh.
Politicians keep talking about social cohesion, yet true social cohesion comes naturally when there is a common heritage and a clear established national identity. You can't cram suburbs full of enclaves of hostile foreigners with ideologies and religions that are fundamentally against the founding culture of this nation and expect social cohesion. It doesn't work that way. What makes a nation great is the people in it. Australia has always been globally known and renowned for its people and our culture. Culture flows downstream from race and heritage. When you add countless hordes of ethnic foreigners, it completely strips that nation of its culture, heritage and identity. It has never been more important than it is right now to reclaim and fight for Australia's identity. Our Anglo-European ancestors settled this nation, built this nation, and passed this great nation on to us, their descendants. They did it for us so we could live in the greatest country on earth. They didn't do it so that we could be disenfranchised in our own suburbs and pushed out of electorates with hordes of imported voter blocks. They didn't do it so we could be minorities in our school classrooms or have to compete in the workforce and housing market against infinity immigrants. They didn't do it so our shopping centres would be filled with foreign machete gangs. And they didn't do it so our neighbourhoods could be terrorised by violent foreign thugs committing carjackings, breaking and enterings, and far worse than that. When you import the third world, you become the third world. They try to tell us that diversity is our strength, but we have only seen all the problems that come with mass immigration. We have seen a housing crisis, mass homelessness, increased violent crime, economic stress for Australians, foreign unrest in the streets, religious enclaves destroying the aesthetics of our suburbs. We have completely unrecognisable streets. The government's response to this seems to be increased censorship and hate speech laws for anyone who dares to speak out against it.
I'm sorry.
What exactly are the benefits of diversity? Is it worth it to completely change the fabric of this entire nation permanently just for some exotic foreign food? Is it worth it just for an artificial boost in GDP numbers? It is proven now, beyond a shadow of a doubt, this experiment has run its course and the results are in. Mass immigration has failed. We are bringing in hundreds of thousands of unvetted, often hostile and unwilling to participate in traditional Australian society per year with no end in sight. We are seeing our culture eroded and we are seeing crime rates rise at levels we have never seen before. Mass immigration has failed and we need to have a serious conversation about deportation of criminal immigrants and remigration of hostile, un-Australian or foreign subversive immigrants. Send them back and shut the gate. It's time to protect our own. It's time to make our streets safe. And it's time to protect our women and children. Make no mistake, this is part of a larger agenda to completely destroy our people and our homelands. It is happening in every white nation. When you look at the statistics of birth rates, the global percentages of population of white people, the United Nations Replacement Migration Report, and the constant anti-white rhetoric we see from mainstream society and mainstream media, it is clear that we are under attack as a people, and it's time to start being proud of who we are and standing up against this heinous agenda and the betrayal of our people before it's too late. It is time to fight back. Many other nations and cultures around the world take pride in their heritage, and that's not seen as taboo in any way. But for some reason, being proud of white European Australian heritage is not allowed. Well, they say there is no such thing as white heritage. Yes, people have been saying that. Many Australians have been completely brainwashed by this hateful and self-deprecating ideology, and we need to overcome this by overpowering these weak traitors with our powerful displays of Aussie pride. We must be proud of who we are as Australians and be proud of what our ancestors built. We must tell this traitorous government that Australians have had enough of being treated like second-class citizens. This is our country. We must fight this noble cause. It is our duty as a people to stand up and fight for this great nation and return it to its former glory. The purpose of March for Australia is not only to normalise the conversation about mass immigration, but also to normalise being proud of our Australian heritage once again. It's about flying our flags and advocating for our people again. For too long we have been browbeaten, labelled toxic racists. From a young age, we're brainwashed into thinking our history is evil, and it's time we put this agenda to an end once and for all. We owe it to our children, our grandchildren, and all the future generations of this country, so we can give them what our ancestors gave to us, the greatest country in the world. Thank you again for everyone involved in the March for Australia organisation team, and thank you everyone for coming. I know this whole movement has been shrouded in controversy, and the mainstream media has been unrelentingly attacking us and hitting us with their ridiculous narratives. We have tried to keep it real, remain unapologetic, and stand strong against these bastards. It is an absolute credit to everyone here for turning up to March for Australia. Thank you everyone so much. So good. Alright, let's go to our speakers.
You're fucking legend, Jesse! Bring elbow!
First speaker we have is Miss Beck Freedom, National Organiser and Sydney Co-Organiser for March for Australia.
Hey guys, I do have a speech this time. Last time I didn't, but this time I do. But before I start that speech, I want to give a special thank you to the awesome Australian kids that marched proudly holding our banner today. You guys are our future, and we are doing this for you! I want to thank everyone for showing up today. I also want to thank all my amazing organisers, team members and promoters right across Australia. You've all worked your little butts off and you're all amazing. Obviously the Smear of Fear campaign didn't stop or scare you guys away. How very patriotic of you! After August 31st, a lot of people walked away feeling like the day was amazing. They were full of adrenaline, full of pride, and couldn't wait to go again. The media knew this though. The government knew this. So they had to try and diminish those feelings and squash that pride. They only showed violence in the news, called all the males toxic. They focused purely on the NSN, called us all racist, and minimised the numbers that showed up. They ignored the thousands of flags being flown proudly, or the unity of us all coming together. They didn't show us all singing the national anthem, or the proud little Aussie kids waving their flags. I think this was a bit of a wake-up call for some of you first-timers that attended. You realised the media lies. They twist and they manipulate it into a narrative that suits their agenda. To those of you that went to the first and came here again today despite the media campaigns, you're all patriotic legends. Congratulations. But remember this, we do not hate the media enough. However, what I will say is there are a few good ones here today. And to those ones, we do appreciate you. We're not going to bag you all. Some of you are good, and those ones we appreciate. So keep it honest, guys. The left asked, what did you even achieve? As much as I'd love for our marches to end mass immigration, Realistically, it will not happen unless we see millions on the streets. My main goal with March for Australia was to reignite that good old Australian pride that we've been shamed out of feeling these past few decades. My goal was to get people speaking about the problems we are seeing in Australia in terms of mass immigration, the negative side effects and the impacts on Australians. I wanted to hear people discussing how important it is for us to to fight to keep our national identity, to protect our way of life, and to be proud of our Anglo-Saxon and European heritage and culture. I wanted these discussions to become normal and socially acceptable, because for so long we've been told it's racist to speak on any of this. I got called racist because I used the word white to explain what Australian heritage is. People seem to forget that the first settlers were white. Captain Cook and Sir Joseph Banks were both white. Therefore, our Australian heritage could be referred to as white without being shamed for using the correct description of the colour of their skin. We should not be ashamed of our Australian history. Our marches have made these topics more common. Damn straight! I wanted the government to hear our concerns, and they did. Parliament and politicians have been buzzing with discussions about mass immigration, immigration in general, and even remigration. It hasn't all been positive though. Just this past week, a motion was moved in New South Wales Parliament to condemn myself and March for Australia.
Fuck them!
Which John Ruddock spoke on in defence of both me, our organisers, and all of you who marched on August 31st. So thank you, John Ruddock, for your support. Absolute legend. Labour's Cameron Murphy pulled out all the stops. He lied, he misquoted me, and took me out of context. He basically called you all Nazis by association.
Yeah, we
said
know.
the march was fascism dressed up as patriotism. Picked on you all for draping our Australian flag proudly over your shoulders. But why are we surprised? The Labor Party doesn't exactly scream patriotism. Although they've got no problem constantly siding with the extreme far left whilst labelling the everyday concerned Australian a far-right extremist. Remember this when it's time to cast your vote next. Of course, the Labor government is so quick to condemn us. They are the ones bringing in the large number of immigrants, refugees and visa holders into Australia. They are the ones ignoring the concerns of the Australian people. They are ignoring the homeless families living on the streets, ignoring the Australians losing their well-paying jobs just to be replaced with cheaper immigrant workers. But worst of all, they are ignoring the concerns of safety due to high levels of immigrant crimes taking over our streets. Gang violence, machete crimes, rape, home invasions, the list is endless. The people committing these crimes came here for a better life, but instead they've chosen to treat Australia the same as their former home. What was that quote Jesse said earlier? Oh, that's right. Import the third world, become the third world. These criminals should be instantly deported with the first offence committed. We have the laws in place to be able to do so. If they receive a sentence of 12 months, they are meant to be deported. The problem is our courts would rather give them light sentences, give them bail, allow them back on the streets to recommit. We saw this happen recently in Melbourne with the Northland Shopping Centre machete fight that took place, while several of them were out on bail. One was given bail again, then he was part of the group that ended up cutting 2 children's hands off, which resulted in their death.
Yeah,
Had he been deported after his first crime, those children would still be alive today.
Fuck's sake. I didn't know that.
Australia needs to deport immigrant criminals without hesitation after the first time is committed. We need to send them back. 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 Send
Send them back! Send them back!
I want my children to grow up in a world that they feel safe. I want my daughter to be able to walk around a shopping centre without feeling scared. I want my son to grow up in a world that he doesn't feel shamed or called toxic for showing pride in his country. I want my baby boy to grow up and not feel like a stranger in Australia. I want him to grow up to be patriotic and learn about the sometimes dark but also beautiful history of this country, that his ancestors put their blood, sweat and tears to make it what it is today. I want our government to listen to the Australian people and actually hear the words we speak. I want them to end mass immigration, protect our heritage, our culture and our way of life. Thank you to everyone for coming. I love you all. Never back down. Never stop fighting for this beautiful country that we have all home. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! 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 Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Love you all.
Thanks, Beck. That's the national organiser for March for Australia. We've put lots of time and effort and blood, sweat and tears into this. So give her another round of applause, guys. Next speaker we have is the Honourable John Ruddock, MLC, representing the Libertarian Party. Welcome to the stage, John. It's terrific to see that we're making the Australian flag great again. It's fantastic. And I would really like to thank Beck Freedom and Jessie for organising it. These things don't come from nowhere. I think she got to sleep at 5 o'clock this morning. They have thrown everything at her, including the kitchen sink this week, but she showed that she's as tough as nails and she doesn't care. So most people would have backed down by now, but you're standing tall and we're standing with you. Now, I'm here because I believe that the three most important issues facing Australia, facing any country, are this, in this order: immigration, immigration, and immigration. I'll tell you what immigration is like. Imagine if you're having a party, you're having a house party. Your friends come around, your family comes around, everyone's having a good time. People hear about it, more people come around, everyone's having a good time. Such a good time that people that you do not know and that may not fit into the party that well start crashing it. They wreck the party. What was once a great party is now an unhappy party. Now, the thing about why I say immigration is the most important issue is because, look, if taxes are too high, well, that's not good, but we can reduce them. Regulations are too high, we can reduce them. If we got involved in a stupid war, we can get out of the war. Now, with immigration, very, very hard to reverse a bad immigration policy. Look what's happening in Western Europe and Scandinavia right now, and England. And you know, these trends, Australia's usually 5 to 10 years behind. We have to strive to prevent that happening in this country. Yeah. And you know, the funny thing is, I read in the media somewhere this week that this was actually a Nazi rally. That's what I read.
I haven't seen any.
Now, I was sceptical of that, and I've talked to a lot of people today. You seem like the happiest, nicest people I've met many, many years. So, but I would like to do a test. If you are here and you're not a Nazi, can you please put up your hand? Now, you better put up your left hand, not your right hand. Now, that's pretty much everybody here is not a Nazi. So they, what that means is, we were lied to in the media. But we were lied to. They want to badmouth this movement because they can see that it's catching on. Now, the last thing I'll say is, you know, these politicians, the thing that runs their life more than anything else is the polls. That's all they care about is the polls. I'll say anything if the polls say it. Well, the good news is the polls are on our side. The Lowy Institute, big left-wing globalist think tank, they put out a poll a few months ago. They said, ask people what they think about immigration. 53%, according to the Lowy Institute, said, yeah, we've got too much immigration. That's pretty good.
The Guardian is probably the most left-wing media outlet in this country. They put a poll out recently. Same result, 53% of Australians say we have too much immigration.
It's higher than that.
And then just recently, like a week after the last rally, the Sydney Morning Herald, now another right-wing outlet, the Sydney Morning Herald, but they did publish this poll. They said 49% of Australians say we've got too much immigration. 27%, big gap, 27% said, oh, it's about right. 5% said we don't have enough. Okay, that's the crazies who want to wreck the joint. Now, but very interestingly, 19% told the pollster, oh, I don't know, Mr. Pollster. I just don't know what I think about immigration. No, they're lying. They're shy. They're cowards, right? Now, in many cases, it's understandable. You work for one of these big corporations, they'll sack you like that. But the thing is, of that 19%, I believe clearly more than half of them would have privately said, yes, I think there's too much immigration. So my point is, we are representing the majority of Australians. And so thank you for being here. Now, I know this is the March for Australia doesn't have a set policy. This is my personal policy. I believe what we should do with immigration is a 5-year pause.
Yes.
Where we basically get no one in. But I don't want you to think, well, these ladies say 10. Have I got 15 over here? 20! Let's start with 5. But it's not back to business as normal after the pause. We want a massive reset. We want to have a debate in meetings like this, in social media, in Parliament, in our opinion pages. Have a sober debate about what's best for the next 50 years. And then at the end of 5 years, we want a civilised debate. We have a national vote. Nothing affects the people more than immigration. Put up 4 or 5 different plans, and we see what the people think. And you know what I reckon they'll vote for? I reckon they'll vote for what you guys stand for. Thanks so much for being here. Maintain the reign.
Thank you, John Hardy. Good speech. Send them back! 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 Next speaker, we have social media personality Matt Yoon at AU. Welcome to the stage, mate.
Hello, everyone. All right, so they keep saying there's a construction skills shortage, so they keep bringing in people who only do jobs that involve sitting down. They'll get university degrees like confetti so that they can join thousands of resumes in a pile and then do Uber to survive. We need less Uber drivers, more tradies. I'm a product of immigration. My grandparents left for a reason. They settled in the beautiful Sutherland Shire. They assimilated. They became patriotic. I became patriotic. Now people come for a better life and then hate us for it. People are welcome here, but the key word is mass. Look at Sydney. Nearly 20 years ago, I was a bouncer at some of Sydney's most legendary venues, and I've personally seen how vibrant it was. But now what was such a fun and vibrant place, as you can see, is acai and tobacconists in every corner. Am I right? We used to be proud. We used to be a proud people. We used to be tough. We traded courage for compliance. We traded freedom for comfort. Every decision they make hurts the people who actually keep this country alive. The politicians don't live under the rules they create. We do. It's the same story that destroyed Britain. A once great empire rotting from within. They abandoned their values, their traditions, their identity, and now we're walking down the same path. 100%. The real agenda at play, the biggest story, is wages low, prices high. And they're replacing us with obedient slaves who won't notice their corruption. This is a controlled demolition of Western society on purpose. They want to destroy a way of life so they can steal more money and gain more power. But people will argue over a football team, but when it comes to standing up for their country, their freedom, their rights, silence. But you people here are the exception. If we don't snap out of this, everything that we love, the Australia that we once loved, will be gone. And I never thought I'd see the day that standing up for our own country will make us the bad guys. I really didn't know. But I just wanted to say a massive thank you to the police. I want to say a massive thank you to Red Freedom and the organisers. But don't forget, stand up, speak up.
Cheers, Matt Unit. That's good, mate. All right, next speaker, we have social media personality renowned for defeating the e-safety commissioner in court. Welcome Celine Against the Machine to the stage.
Yeah.
Hello, Sydney. Thank you all for being here today, and thank you, Beck, and thank you, Jessie, for letting me speak. My online name is Celine Against the Machine. I'm a mother and a very proud Australian. I wanted to speak today as the topic of mass immigration is something I care deeply about for a number of reasons. I love this country. I love this country, but if I'm honest, I don't really love the people that are in charge. I've lived in Western Sydney my whole life, so I've seen firsthand what forced multiculturalism does to a community. It doesn't foster cohesion, it promotes division. The streets and shopping centres that I grew up in, I don't recognise anymore, and I am starting to feel like a stranger in my own country. Now, in case you couldn't tell, I'm a woman, a real one, an adult human female. I have an 8-month-old daughter, and she means everything to me. While I'm sure I'll agree with what else is said today, because I am a woman, I'm going to talk about this through the specific lens of protecting women's safety. Women and girls always pay a price when it comes to mass immigration. When we import a large amount of people from countries whose ethics and values do not align with our own, Western women are isolated, degraded, and attacked. Look at the UK, Europe, the United States, all of the horrific attacks that we've seen on women and girls. They will happen here. Hell, they already have. Now, the progressive, liberal nut jobs, the Abby Chatfields of the world, they couldn't give a shit about our daughters.
Fucking Abby Chatfield.
All these so-called feminists who argue that men can be women will willingly turn a blind eye to the very real dangers that women and girls face because of their intersectional ideologies. Not only will they not talk about it, but they'll call you racist for even thinking about it. While they sit in their $1 million homes with their luxury beliefs, completely separated from what most Australians are seeing every day with their own eyes. Now, even though we have different ideologies, those women still deserve to be safe. When we import people from countries who have a backwards, barbaric view of women, Western women and girls are in danger. Now, when I say backwards and barbaric views of women, you know exactly what I mean. I don't want to speak for everyone here, but in my opinion, if your culture includes covering your women head to toe so your men don't assault them, I don't want it here.
Send them back.
If your culture includes sex-selective abortions, killing children just because they're girls, I don't want it here. If your culture views Western women as dirty, as pieces of meat, I don't want it here. If your culture believes in honour killings when family members step out of line, I don't want it here. If your culture believes in sorting out your differences by stabbing each other with machetes, I don't want it here. Protect your children! We have a government that consistently boasts about how many women there are in Parliament, claiming to care about women's rights, women's voices, all this virtue signalling bullshit. They can't even define what a woman is. If we truly cared about protecting Australian women, you'd stop importing people from cultures that don't respect us. Now, if we can't get those dickheads in Canberra to listen to us and to put a stop to the influx of people that we're importing, then women and girls will be sacrificed at the altar of multiculturalism. Our children deserve to feel safe in their country. Our children deserve to be proud of their country. Our children deserve Australia. I'll end with this. Some cultures are better than others.
Yes.
There's a reason people want to move here. There's a reason that Western countries are being flooded with immigrants, and there's a reason that they don't want to go back home. That reason is our culture, our Anglo culture, our quality of life, our way of life, our beautiful country. Our country is worth fighting for, and as long as we continue to have the pride and the passion that I'm seeing here today, then at least they'll know that we won't go down without a fight. Thank you all.
Great speech, Saloon. For our next speaker, we got Mr. Craig Kelly. Welcome to the stage, Craig.
Oh, Craig Kelly. Here we go. Yes, right. Oh, look at that fucking flag.
We are here today for a few reasons. Firstly, because we are proud of our great Australian flag. We are proud of our nation, Australia. And we are proud of our country's history. But I'll tell you what, we are damn shame about the government that we have in Canberra. Now let's just do the mathematics, the simple mathematics. The first term of the Albanese government, he's imported a net number of 1.4 million new people into this country. 1.4 million. If we go back before the Sydney Olympics, that is 15 years worth of migration crammed into just 3 years. And what are the adverse consequences? We see families living in their cars. We see Australians living under bridges. We see the price of rents through the roof. Where the rent today, the average cost of your rent as a percentage of your wage has never been higher in our nation's history. And the great Australian dream of home ownership, the chance that a young Australian can own part of the land that he was born in, has been extinguished by the Albanese government. So we are saying, as John Ruddick said, we want a massive cut in the number of migrants coming to this country, because you cannot bring 1.4 million people in 3 years. It's not just the housing, it's also the dams, it's the hospitals, it's the public transport network, it is the entire infrastructure. The Albanese government has this nation going backwards, and we're going to get out there and fight against it and keep speaking about against this every single day up until the next election, because we cannot have another 3 years of Anthony Albanese as the Prime Minister of this country. Thank you.
Albo's a wanker. Albo's a wanker. Albo's a traitor. Albo's a traitor. All right, thanks for that, Craig. Our next speaker is Steve Christou, the former mayor and Libertarian councillor for Cumberland. Welcome, Steve.
Hello, Aussie Patriots. Give it up, Sydney. Before we start, I'd like to say a big thank you to Beck and her partner, Jess, Give them a round of applause. Nothing happens without their hard work. Now, just like everybody here today, I'm here because I love my country and I love my flag. But unfortunately, our country is being flushed down the toilet by Anthony Albanese, Penny Wong, and the Australian Labor Party and the Greens. That's right, determined to flush our country's morals and our beliefs right down the dunny. But we're not going to let that happen. No. We are in a cost of living crisis where people are struggling to pay the mortgage, to rent the bills, and put food on the table to feed their children. And what's our federal government's response? Let's let in 1.5 million Australians in the last 3 years, creating a housing crisis, creating a rental crisis. People cannot get into the housing market. People are sleeping in parks and in tents and in cars. And in a lot of cases, they're holding full-time jobs, all because of excess migration. We have a treacherous government sneaking in ISIS brides under the cover of gardeners. Absolutely treacherous. Rather than letting them work overseas in their camps and telling them you're abandoning Australia and giving them the middle finger, because that's what they gave Australia when they walked out of here. Send them back!
I gotta
Send them back! 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 Rather than leaving these treacherous ISIS brides, they want to welcome them back with open arms, let them take our generous welfare system, give them priority housing. Boo, that's right! And it's happening, and they're jumping the queue from ordinary Australians that need assistance with housing, and you might need the welfare assistance, but we're saying no, we're not going to give it to our own people, we're going to give it to treacherous ISIS brides. That's right, we take away because we all need to be angry. They're letting in immigrants that want to assimilate to our culture, and again, they're committing acts of violence and taking up a welfare system. It is treason. It is. But I'll tell you this, there needs to be a mass immigration pause in this country. On a minimum of 5 years. On a minimum. Because our schools and our hospitals and our infrastructure cannot cope. Okay? That's right, people can't cope. No, we can't live. So, it warms my heart to see you all out here today, waving the Australian flag, loudly and proudly. So get all the flags up, do a big cheer. Against the Albanese Labor government and against the Commons that hate our country. Okay? And before we go, let's sing it loud and proud. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! 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 Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Well done, Sydney! Well done, Australia!
Thanks, Steve. Alright, next up we got the viral Vegemite guy from TikTok, Alan Ross. Welcome to the stage, bro.
To my fellow Australians, I am Alan Ross, also known as the Vegemite guy, who went viral on social media platforms, including TikTok, for smearing Vegemite on my face to help promote these events and rally our Australian troops. Who out there seeing my videos? Yeah, nice work, thank you. I am here today as a tax-paying, law-abiding, proud Australian citizen to march for Australia in defiance of mass immigration plaguing our country. I am speaking up when others stay silent. I am doing what our politicians want And I know I am not alone. This crowd speaks volumes. I have been called every name under the sun, including racist, which has been used so much it's now lost its meaning. I am all for reality, and I will not be silenced. My great-grandfather spilled blood and determination in World War I to protect this flag and our way of life, and I will not allow his memory and his ultimate sacrifice to be lost in vain. I will fly my flag high and march for Australia for as long as it takes to make positive change for ourselves and our future generations to follow. Our children depend on us for a safe future. This is our country. This is our home. And enough is enough. We will continue to unite in a sea of blue until our message is heard loud and clear that mass immigration must be halted. Our country is being run like a bad business, wasteful, unaccountable, and blind to everyday Australians. We must continue to unite as strength in numbers will demand leadership that puts Australians first. Accountability over excuses, results over rhetoric. This is a true grassroots movement powered by belief in our country, belief that Australians deserve better. In the famous words of our great John Farnham, we have the chance to turn the pages over. We are not going to sit in silence. We are not going to live in fear. You're the voice. You and you and you and you and you. So let's make a noise and make it clear. This agenda is hurting everyday Australians with services stretched and families under pressure. August 31st was a celebration of who we are as a people and how we can unite under one banner, one unbreakable force, sending a message so loud it couldn't be ignored. After the August 31st protest, there has been a shift in the Australian collective energy. Even our current political landscape is changing after people leaned into their courage to make a stand. Parliamentarians such as Pauline Hanson have warned that immigration numbers are out of control for 30 years. An elected official who has always had the guts to say what you're thinking. She has put this debate front and centre in Canberra. So remember that the next time you're at the polling booth and vote One Nation for our best chance of getting our country back on track. Mass immigration is the movement of a large number of people from one geographical area to another, usually influenced by government policies. Between 1945 and 2024, Australia welcomed 7.5 million migrants on an average of 93,750 per year. It has been projected by the end of the Albanese regime, an additional 2.5 million migrants will have been added to the Australian population.
Jesus Christ.
That is a sudden and significant influx from different countries, not reflective of being sustainable to our economic and social infrastructure, such as houses, roads, hospitals, and schools. This current attitude is diluting everything we hold sacred. Arthur Caldwell, leader of the Australian Labor Party in 1967, had said, if Australians are ever foolish enough to open their gates to people other than Europeans, they will soon find themselves fighting desperately to stop the nation
from being flooded by hordes of non-integratables. Now that was spoken by a representative of the same party in power today. And they have a much more opposing and damaging attitude. This is the same party who used to be spelt Labour as Labour, but have dropped the U because they don't care about you. They just care about themselves and greasing up with socialist ideologies, corruption and mass immigration to help buy votes at the next election. How's that for a fair and just democracy? Crime is out of control by demographics of repeat offenders of foreign descent, from the social and organised syndicates to the apex gangs in Melbourne. Retail workers are being held at knife point at their place of work. Families are being terrorised in their own homes. Bail laws provoke reoffending and a disregard for the rules. Do I need to even mention the Northland Shopping Centre incident? I think it's already been mentioned here again today. Exactly. ISIS brides are being smuggled in under the cover of darkness, and politicians are not giving clear answers in Parliament when they're questioned. This goes to show the government does not care, nor does it fully understand how to keep Australians safe. If you import the third world, you'll get third world problems and conflicts in return. Our Australian identity is changing and will be lost forever if this continues. Not assimilating with our country's morals and values, our language and our history is not multiculturalism. It is replacement of one culture with another. Have a look at what's occurring in Britain. It's too late for them now. It's too saturated with foreign immigrants who have pushed their own agendas and ideology. There is no cure for this. We cannot stand by and say sorry for mistakes made after the fact. It will be too late for Australia as well if we continue to allow this mass immigration to occur. Prevention is better than cure. A recent poll by marketing research firm Dynata found that 71% of Australians agreed that immigration levels are too high. And this government should temporarily pause its intake of new immigrants. Mass immigration is making Australia poorer and more divided. By gathering here today and across this great nation, we are sending a strong message to our political leaders that drastic and urgent action is needed to restore confidence in our migration program. Too many young Australians are being deprived of an opportunity to own their own home. Exactly, thank you.
No one hears that.
That's in part because this immigration pressures are having on the housing market. Australia needs a migration system managed maturely and in the interests of the country, not determined by internal political power struggles. Our government's drunk on power and has morphed into a tyrannical beast, trampling our freedoms, our voices, and our way of life. They need to be given a Vegemite sandwich and do the job they are paid for.
many more pages you got? Fuck, it's still got 5 pages.
100% agree. Now, if the floodgates of Warragamba Dam were open completely, and stay with me here, I have a point, it would cause significant downstream flooding if the river couldn't handle the volume, and we've seen it happen.
Jesus.
Well, a full-scale release of mass immigration is what is happening in our country right now. Floodgates are in place for a reason, a measure to protect the dam structure and downstream communities from overflow. We need those floodgates installed where mass immigration is sustainable and does not inundate our communities, where our hard-working, fair-income Aussies are not drowned out of the housing market.
Okay. How many more? You know, another page.
Australia has an illegal immigration problem from people overstaying visas. According to the Department of Immigration and Border Protection, the current total number of illegal migrants living in Australia is approximately 62,700 as of today, a figure that is increasing at a rate of 5% annually. However, only 2,000 illegal immigrants are deported every year. Australia has one of the highest amounts of foreign-born residents in the world. The total numbers, both in total numbers and both per capita. Recent immigration now accounts for over 30% of the population, the highest proportion among Western nations.
I bet he's got another fucking page.
Going forward, I propose a 5-year mass immigration pause to help social and economic recovery. An increase in Australian working visas to 5 years, and then you can earn the opportunity to apply for citizenship. Then we need to begin the process of sending the Gaza refugees who are currently on a temporary visa back to where they came from. And finally, ban the burqa. It is un-Australian to be parading around dressed like you're going to a Halloween party, pretending that you are a walking mailbox. We need to cap the intake of international students and family migration from countries such as China, the Philippines, India, Pakistan, and Sri Lanka.
Okay, mate. How many more pages you got?
Sir Edmund Barton once said in 1907 that we have room for all but one flag, the Australian flag. Look around you, that's what you see here today.
This guy just fucking goes on and on and on and on.
We have room but for all one language here, and that is the English language. And we have all but one sole loyalty, and that is the loyalty to the Australian people. In 1932, a bird on our national coat of arms went head-to-head with the military in protecting their habitat. The Great EU War was won by an animal due to their surprising speed, resilience, and ability to scatter. Almost 100 years later, our March for Australia rallies across this country, designed to protect the habitat of every individual, will be one with just as much speed, resilience, and ability to mobilise across this great nation.
I forgot he was talking for a bit. I just started looking.
By coming here today, you are helping defend our honour and protect our heritage, our culture, and our way of life for this great southern land.
You're gonna let anyone else talk?
The power of the people has shown us throughout history, from the Eureka Stockade to the waterfront workers' strikes, that our strength lies in our solidarity.
He just loves his own voice.
There is no shame in standing up for Australia and breaking the cycle of division.
Look, they're all laughing at him.
Send them back.
Hurry it up.
We share the same blood and same spirit This isn't about left and right, it's about right and wrong. We've been censored, vilified and knocked down, but we've got up again to march in every city of every state in Australia, and we will take this country back one street at a time. Come on, Aussies, come on. Don't let the foundations that hold this country together, fairness, mateship and conservative values, be pushed aside. I urge you to go out into the community today and recruit your family and friends for our next gathering.
If you leave us
Share a
without
beer
a fucking
with a
time.
stranger. Wear your flag capes to eat yum cha. And support Australian small businesses who help drive this country forward. The time for action is now. And may the government tremble at the roar of our March for Australia rallies across this nation. Anthony Albanese, can't you hear the thunder? You better run, you better hide for cover.
He really loves his John.
So in conclusion, we all come from a land down under, where patriotism is not racism, where prevention of mass immigration is better than cure, where the One Nation Party has this country's interests in its side.
Half of this is lifted
So remember
from
to vote
words.
accordingly.
Oh, good. One of his pages is gone. Oh, this needs to, that's a sign, mate. Wrap it up. Come on now. I'm getting sore.
And where we must continue to be loud and proud of Australian culture on every street to help keep this movement flying high, just like those amazing flags today. Sons and daughters of Australia, I am Alan Ross. And I see a whole army of countrymen here in defiance of mass immigration. Countrymen who would be willing to trade all the days from this day to that for just one chance to come back here for another March for Australia and tell our government they may take our funds, but they will never take our freedom. Thank you.
Oh my gosh,
Thanks, Alan. That was good, mate. All right, last speaker we got before I make an announcement, and then we'll go to an open mic at the end. We got seventh generation Australian and social media personality. Welcome Viscount Dundee to the stage.
Thank you. You know, I didn't want to be here today. I have a wife and children that love me back home in the beautiful Hunter Valley. Yes. But the fact is, Canberra has not given me a choice. I haven't given any of us a choice. And the message I bring is not a message for everyone. As a matter of fact, it might be a little bit somber after those beautiful speeches before me. But I come bearing bad news, and I come bearing good news. The bad news is the Australian state is functionally a failed institution. It is currently suffering a legitimacy crisis. It is forever dependent on more and more of this substance that they cannot grab, this political dark matter, to explain why this promised land has not worked out the way they claimed it would. They have to lean to everything. It's the racists, it's the anti-vaxxers, it's the sovereign citizens, it's you. And the plain fact is, not even Antifa cared enough to turn up today.
Yeah.
Either that or props to the cops. You guys are doing a great job. But we live in a country where no one under 40 can afford a home. And they've turned the lucky country into nothing more than a legal looting operation. This is a country where the old consumes the young, the ugly crushes the beautiful, the weak protects the lifeblood of the strong. We come today to this place. This is an enemy castle, and sure, it might be, but we're here today to remind them we bloody well have them surrounded.
They worked hard to destroy the great Australian dream. They built an empire of stolen goods. They drained from our very lifeblood. They've snatched from our children's mouths.
I'm gonna wrap this up soon, guys.
For their own enrichment and for paying off their foreign interlopers. The sustained purpose of this regime is to disembowel you. They sent our forefathers to die in Gallipoli, our grandfathers to die in Vietnam. They sent our fathers, brothers, uncles who blown apart by IEDs in the sands of the Middle East, while the cowards who stayed behind and ran the halls of power washed away our country in a sea of indescript brown. We work like dogs to live like rats in the land that our forefathers struggled and died for. But the good news is this: we're approaching South Africanization at a rate that's absolutely inconceivable. We have half the country, the beautiful people here before me today, that believe that pedophilia should be a capital crime. And another part of the country that could not import fast enough a sea of people who don't think it a crime at all. Amen. You cannot share equality with these people. And look, it may well be the case that Canberra does not care that we're here today. I wish I could say that through the microphone. But in the end, we win when we no longer care about them. We didn't vote for this, and there's no voting our way out of this. We cannot stick to the failed strategies that have led us to this point. We aren't marching for Canberra. We're marching for us. We're marching for each and every true-blooded Australian out there. All these beautiful faces looking at me right now. We are still in this fight, and we will not go quietly.
I think the crowd's got a bit.
I want each and every one of you to understand that we currently face an existential crisis. We currently stand upon the precipice of whether to be as a people, as a country, or not to be. Because migration is a weapon. It is a weapon released upon us, upon our culture, our way of life, and upon our children. Absolutely. You know, our forefathers ran to the edge of the earth, to the edge of their own world. We're standing here with nowhere left to run. And there's a time to run. And there's a time to dig in. And you better believe it, it's the time to dig in right now. And so my message today, my positive one, is to start with the things that we can control. We start with the small things. We start with the wins that are on the table. I want you to take each and every one of you who's made a friend today. Don't just go home back to the way things were. Stay in touch. Stick together. I want you to make communities with each other. You understand that we win when we live in a country when we can talk to our neighbours in. We win when we live in a country in which we can talk about the problems, about the foreigners, about the corruption. We win when we live together, when we raise our kids together, when we tell them our stories, when we sing them our songs. You need to organise on a smaller scale, and that's going to be hard.
Show us how many
because they spent the last
Israeli
100
flags.
years tearing down.
Oh, they're not allowed. There's no other flags allowed.
Our people,
They're all
tearing
Australian
down our
flags.
culture.
Every single one.
Yes. It's going to be small bricks. It's going to be socks and shoes.
If there were any other flags, they would have been gotten rid of.
So get together. Get in with your councils. Block the developers. Employ each other. Support each other. Be anti-fragile. If they come through with their digital ID, it should not matter because you live with the people you love. Absolutely.
All right, it's getting low energy.
We need to make camping weekends about skills.
We're talking about camping.
We need to make beers in the shed after work turned into songs. We need to ooze patriotism and pride every chance we get. We must be psychologically prepared to fight a very long war. But it is a war with apps. Do you understand that if history has taught us anything, it's that if we do not believe in our right to rule, if we do not believe in ourselves, then others will come who are utterly unworthy to do so. The crown is in the gutter, and we have only to pick it up. We will win because something always beats nothing. We will win because we are something.
I'm just on my own, just a tiny YouTube channel.
How many people do you have?
Only about 400 or
And I'll
so.
tell you now,
people do you think are
any
here?
land that you are
Oh, here in this crowd?
is terra nullius.
I don't know, it's
And
not
this
as big as
land
last
is
time,
bloody
maybe about
well.
3,000 max. I haven't really, I don't know, it's hard to tell from the camera. No, but I was talking to him before, he's down there somewhere. There he is with his hat. Taking pictures there.
During the time
No, Chris is good.
days,
I'm just go by my name,
and the
Daniel
original
Clancy.
Eureka
Daniel
stockade,
Clancy Lab Club.
Yeah, exactly.
minus the Australians
Exactly, of the
under the
overflow.
thumb of a tyrannical government, they were being
How about you, mate? What's your name?
Alan's my name.
Nice to meet you, Alan.
foreigners, and they struggled to make a
Oh,
living.
good.
And these are the words of Henry Lawson. Australia is a big country, and freedom's up and bluey. And freedom's on the wallaby. Oh, don't you hear it cooing? She's just begun to boomerang. She'll knock the tyrant silly. She's going
Thanks,
to
mate.
light another fire and boil another billy. Our fathers toiled for bitter bread, while loafers thrived beside them. But food to eat and clothes to wear, their native land denied them. And so they left that native land, in spite of their devotion. And so they come, or if they stole, were sent across the ocean. Then freedom couldn't stand the glare of royalty's regalia. She left the loafers where they were and come out to Australia. But now across the mighty main, the chains have come to bind her. She little thought to see again the wrongs she left behind her. Our parents toiled to make a home, hard grubbing wasn't clear. They wasn't crowded much with lords when we was pioneering. But now that we've made the land a garden full of promise, old Koreans must drop its dirty hand and come and take her promise. So we must fly a rebel flag, as others did before us, and we must sing a rebel song and join in rebel chorus of those who make the tyrants feel the sting of those who they were rotten. They needn't say the fault is ours if blood should stain the wattle. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! 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 Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! God bless you all.
Alright, thanks, Mike. I'm just going to make a quick announcement about March for Australia's next event, and then we'll go to the open mic. So I think we've got 5 here. We're going to keep it to 2 to 3 minutes, and we'll get through them quick, and then we've got to pack this thing up. All right. So, what's next for March for Australia? The next official March for Australia event will be held on Australia Day, January 26th,
Yes.
2026.
Holy shit, that'll be massive.
We are aware that there are other rallies planned for the 29th of November 25. These rallies are not associated with March for Australia and do not share our core values at all. In fact, these rallies were made out of spite against the March for Australia after their main organisers trashed our movement, calling everyone racists and Nazis. They then used footage from the first March for Australia event as promotional material for their own event in an attempt to ride the wave of momentum of our movement.
Yeah, that was 10.
I'm not telling anyone whether to attend these rallies or not, but I'm making it clear where March for Australia stands. I know many people are wanting more regular March for Australia events. However, November, December time of year is usually dedicated to the Christmas season with friends, family, shopping for presents, and quite often ends up being the busiest time of the year. March for Australia has decided that the festive season is not an optimal time for marching. For our next event on Australia Day, we are planning on generating an enormous display of patriotism to celebrate our beloved national holiday.
Well, that's going to be nice and controversial.
It will be a huge statement towards the un-Australian traitors who have been trying to steal our day from us for so long. We have an opportunity to make this one of the most significant Australia Day celebrations in many years, and we want January to be the most patriotic month of the year. Many call it Australia Month. For the meantime, we're running some campaigns for supporters to get involved, so feel free to keep following the social media pages to be involved. We have the Raise the Flag, which is hoisting the Australian flag on a piece of public property, light posts, electricity posts, etc. And then we have Australia's Voice, which you can send in clips, written posts, or clips or written posts to March for Australia pages, and we'll publish them on the page. We believe all Australians deserve to have a voice, so tell us how mass immigration has failed you, what side effects are you feeling, cost of living, housing crisis, crime increase. Explain why you are marching for Australia. All right, guys, that's it. We'll do the open mic. We'll get 5 people. Rules are we've got to stay on topic within the messaging. 2-minute speeches. Let's go, guys. Get through it.
Should I hang around for
Hi
this?
everyone, I'm Donna from the Corruption Whistleblower newspaper. So we are definitely here and love our nation. We have noticed that the Australian government is doing this immigration as quite the ploy. Of course people are going to want to come in and get thousands of dollars for free. Not good enough, government. They're clearly not representing the people. So really, they've been indicted by the people. We have done grand jury indictments at www.corruptionwhistleblower.com, and you can join in those grand jury indictments because the entire government's involved in this corruption, not just Albo, the whole lot of them needs to go. The whole lot of them needs to be held to account for their treasonous, terrorist crimes against the people. 60,000 children a year are taken with no court order. That's 240 a day. 240 a day children are snatched by so-called child protection. And where do they go? So you want to immigrate to this country? Well, good luck keeping your child, because we're the #1 for taking people's children for nothing. And bloody child trafficking them everywhere. 60,000, 240 a day. And you know how much they get for uplifting them? $40,000. Just like they're paying the immigrants to come in. Don't look at the immigrants, it's the government! It's the Australian government causing this. They are so evil. They have absolutely decimated this country on every level. So we've written about it in a brief of evidence. 80-page newspaper. You like it? Yeah. Corruption Whistleblower. Woo. And they all have one. They know their crimes. That's why they're doing the replacement migration. Yeah. They know their crimes, and they know when we know about this, that they have absolutely not asked the people what to do, not asked the people what we want. They are treasonous terrorist government, and they are a foreign government, actually, a political subdivision. Go and research that. Go and research some of this stuff that's going on. It's clear, all outlined. We've got 3 editions in the Corruption Whistleblower newspaper. They are not above the law, and we are coming for you at the public trials. And same with you, cops. We love yous. But we totally need you to be on the people's side and stop enforcing the criminal government that is paying your wage. And you too, ABC, we're watching you as well. We're watching all the mainstream media and how crooked are you covering up your co-conspirating crimes. One would think you're in joint enterprise with the evil government, wouldn't one? Mainstream media. So watch yourselves, because we're coming for you. Everyone here knows, and we're coming for you, Australian government, to bring justice and righteousness back here by the power of right. What is right? We know what is right. We know what is right. And I thank you all for coming out today. Please keep up the good work. CorruptionWhistleblower.com. Come and see us. Get online, CorruptionWhistleblower.com, and please register for grand jury indictments on there. We need to indict this government and get rid of them.
corruption whistleblower. All right. Next open mic speakers, try and stay on topic, please, guys.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are we? My name is Elijah. I'm a Ramsey Scholar of Western Civilization and, God willing, a future Presbyterian minister in this nation. I've risen to speak because I don't believe anyone has yet identified the core issue at hand. Mass migration, yes, is causing many problems in Australia, as the other speakers have made plain. Mass immigration, however, is just the government's band-aid to fix a greater problem. Fixing immigration policy alone will not solve Australia's problems. We need a much greater change to fix our nation's ills. We need to return to our nation's roots. We need a revival and a reformation here. The writers of our Constitution recognize that to be a great nation, we must humbly rely on Almighty God. As Scripture says, blessed is the nation whose God is the Lord. Yet we have turned from the faith of our fathers and sought to exalt ourselves as gods. Rejecting his righteous rule, we have become foolish and created our own laws that have become our destruction. And aren't we here to preserve this nation for our children? But where are our children? We have mass immigration in this country because it's the government's band-aid to solve our problem of not having children. We don't have a fertility rate at the level of replacement. And the children that we do conceive, what happens to them? We kill them at a rate of 240 a day. 88,000 a year are aborted in Australia. Their blood flows out and defiles our land. We are importing other nations' children because we are murdering our own. And Mr. Ruddock, I appreciate your work and your intentions, but we don't need another anti-discrimination bill. We need an equal protection bill. We need to extend the same protections under law that you and I have to our preborn neighbours. Stop compromising with child sacrifice. End it! Brothers and sisters, Christ calls us to love our neighbour, and that includes our preborn neighbours. If we do not love life, our nation will die. To end mass immigration, we must abolish abortion in Australia. We must abandon this culture of death and turn back to the Lord of life. And I've got good news for you, Australia, because Christ offers forgiveness for every sinner who turns from their sin and trusts in him. We are a nation that needs to be reconciled to God. If we want to make Australia great again, we must turn back to the God because of righteousness exalts a nation. Come, God says, let us reason together. Though your sins may be red as scarlet, Christ by his own blood will wash them white as snow. I look out and see a sea of flags bearing our nation's symbol. The four crosses of our Australian Christian heritage. The three of the Union Jack, of St. George, St. Patrick, and St. Andrew. These men followed the
everyone's
example
gone
of
home
their
now.
Lord.
I think I'm going to start nosing back home myself.
Britannia became a great nation.
This is like really.
And when Galleon Cook sailed from Albion to Australia, through British courage bore him on, so he landed on our shore, and we, looking up, saw another cross, reminding us that we must live under Christ's rule.
So,
our great forefathers followed their Saviour. And the Lord Jesus Christ died on his cross for a
pretty much it. I think. Hold on, I'm going to turn this around so I can see you. If you're still watching, how many we got? 670 people. Look, guys, this is basically finished now. As you can see, most of the crowd is dispersed. I'll do a little wander around so you can see that. It was much more exciting before, but it's basically wrapped up. Just got a couple of people, someone interviewing Craig Kelly over here. Matey with his massive, awesome flag again. One last look at that. And yeah, it looks like that's the day, guys. This is a little bit. I'm not really that interested in the open mic stuff, so it usually gets a bit boring. But yeah, I guess that's where I'm going to leave that. So the next one apparently will be in January 26 on Australia Day. So that's usually already a controversial day for stupid gay reasons, but I guess it's probably good. I mean, this one, there was no trouble, which is good, but there's also no attention because there's no sensation. This is what I was annoyed about the last one, because they pretended we were going to have the bridge like everyone else fucking manages to get. But that was cancelled at the last minute, and it just didn't go very well. So that's where I'm gonna wrap it up. I'll just have a look at the chat real quick. So I have to sit in the shade for that. Where are we? Indians posing as Aussies, blah, 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 blah. Oh shit, there's a few more here. Murphy McIntyre, show us. I mean, oh no, I read that. Oh god. Oh. Gimbal is spazzing out. I think, yeah, guys, I'm just gonna wrap it. It just got boring. But thank you very much for watching. All 680 of yous. And if you'd like to see more of this stuff, I'm gonna try and get a little bit more footage of these. Like whenever they do one, I'll try and come down and make it. I can't guarantee they're always going to be exciting, like the August one, but that's just how these things go. So, yeah, thanks for tuning in. Subscribe, do all that shit if you like. I'm on Rumble as well. Rumble, YouTube, Twitter, all that. Just go to danielclancy.live. You'll find all my stuff. I need to rebuild the website though, because it's a mess. And I guess that's it. Oh, I need money too, if you want to donate. It doesn't though. And if anyone did do that, I'm sorry I can't see that yet until I get back home, because I can't fucking see anything on this phone, on this camera. So that's that. One last little look up the street there. Look up. So yeah, a bit lackluster. Try not to get run over here. But yeah, it was a nice day. It was. It's always quite pretty in the park here. It's a good park. It's a nice city. But I was worried it was going to be rainy and, well, not rainy, just like muggy and shit and cloudy and a little bit wet. It wasn't. So that's that. Anyway, guys. I've run out of shit to say. I'm in a lot of pain. So thank you very much for tuning in. I'm glad my battery managed to last, or at least my backup battery lasted. Well, Gimbal going spastic again. See, you can barely hear them. Can't hear them anymore, so that is that. You want to see Sydney? It's a nice city, huh? Very pretty. Oh no, it's just fucking looking at barricades. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a march guy. These things don't really do anything. I don't know why this feels different. I was trying to explain this before. I still don't fully understand my own feelings on the matter. Things do feel like kind of really at the end point of the game. And with that, I mean just like the political situation with, you know, obscene amounts of migration into not just this country, it's every Western country. So this is not a problem that's just unique to Australia. Shit. In fact, there's other countries that obviously have it worse, but we're always about 2 or 3 years behind. Maybe sometimes even 5 years behind, and then we just take on every other bit of bullshit that you guys do. So I guess if you're that way inclined, pray for us. If not, just, I don't know. I don't know what we can do. It does, a lot of the time it feels like this whole effort is kind of lost. And I was talking to my friend Sean about it, like, what do I even expect, like, what do I hope to personally achieve by being here? I don't know. I guess I'm just documenting the end of our society, because I don't really have any like big illusions of it changing. So anyway, I feel like one of those camera dicks now, because I'm walking around in the street with a stick and a gimbal talking to myself. But you know, whatever. And so yeah, I'm guessing if I turn the thing around, maybe enough people will disappear that I can justify turning this off. What have we got? Oh, you're still all there. Amazing. Yeah, I guess I don't know what else to say. Maybe I could get a guest. Who else is awake? Maybe I could put the fucking the StreamYard link out there. That could get really bad. Shall I try it? I don't know if I can do it on the run. I'm like while I'm walking though. How do I do it while I'm walking? No one will jump on anyway, I bet. People. Invite guests. Copy. I'm putting... Oh shit. Go away. I'm going to put this in the chat and maybe that'll go really badly. And maybe it won't. How do I send it? Send. Can't. Did that work? Whatever. Oh no, hold on. Ah. I need to do this. The portrait. Oh my god. This is so bad. Okay, I fixed it. Anyway, I put that thing in the chat. I'm just doing that until I get home. In case anyone wants to jump on and have a little comment. Otherwise you can just see me walking home. I have to turn the camera off at some point or else I'll dox myself. No. How's that? I'm gonna get hit by a bus. So yeah, it looks like they're getting smaller and smaller each time, or at least less sensational. The media is pretty good at like turning these things into a non-event because people in this country are just fucking dumb. So I guess I'm gonna have to like flip the camera around so I can actually see the screen. Oh, I need to like cross the road without getting killed. Oh, come on. Guys, I think all my text spazzing out now. There's all the things over. It seems silly that I'm still live. I'm probably going to cut it here. So, thanks once again for watching. And I'll see you at the next one. Well, if you're going to subscribe to my channel, I'll see you in a couple of days or whatever when I talk nonsense on the internet about nothing. But in terms of the next march, I will definitely be there. And I'm going to get a smaller flag because this one's hard to manage. But yeah, met a couple of people there. Didn't exactly make friends, but well, Chris was nice and friendly. Yeah, and that's it. And then some old weird guy started talking to me right at the end. It wasn't that weird. Just a little bit awkward of a conversation. Anyway, that's how this is getting now. So I'm going to leave. Thank you guys. I love yous. And I'll see you in the next one.